Selamat Patang di Solo. Welcome to Solo, ladies and gentlemen. We are in Indonesia. As the fencers are coming, let me introduce this first day of competition. We're in Solo, Indonesia for the first World Cup here. The blades are sharp, the slides are in high, and the heat, well, let's say just not the athletes are sweating today. Today marks an historic moment, not just for para-fencing, but for Indonesia. For the very first time, the vibrant nation plays host to a para-fencing World Cup. And if you were wondering whether Indonesia is ready for the spotlight, let me assure you, Solo has been training for this moment like a seasoned epee preparing the final touch. With its growing reputation as the unofficial capital of parasport in Southeast Asia, Solo is no stranger to excellence. 17 nations have answered the call, from the precision of South Korea to the passion of India, the flair of Thailand to the pride of the host nation itself. Indonesia brings 10 athletes to the piste, matching India in numbers and ambition. The competition is fierce, the air is thick, and the anticipation is palpable. But today is not just about numbers, it's about new blood. 21 athletes have just received their official classification. They are the wild cards, the disruptors, the ones who might just rewrite the script. Will they challenge the season champions? Will they shake the foundations of the rankings? One thing is certain, they didn't come here for the tropical breeze. The veterans are here to climb, to edge closer to the coveted top 8 or top 16. Every bout is a battle for points, positioning and pride. And for the elites, those who sit atop the rankings, the mission is clear: defend their thrones in absence of their fiercest rivals. But in this exotic setting, under this blazing sun, with a format as unpredictable as fencing itself, can they hold their ground? Today we begin with women's epee and men's foil, two disciplines that promise excellence, intensity and drama. Expect lightning-fast attacks, tactical brilliance, and moments that will make you gasp, cheer, and maybe even forget how hot it is. So grab your water bottle, find your seat, and get ready. Because the blades are drawn, the piste is lit, and the story of Solo is about to be written. One touch at a time, let the fencing begin. Let's start this first day of competition with the first finals. We are in women's epee category B. On the podium piste today, we will have on your right hand side on the screen Sara Rogowska from Poland. She will be facing from Korea Heung-hee Cho on your left hand side, and left-handed fencer. The ladies are ready, the fencers are ready. Let me tell you that the referee is about to start this first semi-final here in Solo, Indonesia. And there we go. This is This is epee, the easiest weapon to understand in fencing. The first to hit got a point, and if the two fences hit at the same time, we have 2 points. The valid target is the upper body, and to ensure there is no invalid touch, each fencer wears a metallic apron that cancels bad touches. You can see it. This is the grey lame on your screens. This weapon is also called the weapon of the two widows, because each fencer can hit at the same time, can hit the opponent in a simultaneous action, and there will be 1 point each. But for the moment, we have a good start from Heeun-hee Cho from Korea, #1 at the tableau today after the tour of pool. In this competition, we had 6 fencers, 6 female athletes in category B. No only victory pool so far. We have some defeats, and Sho is the #1 after the tableau. She's just has lost 1 match against Abe Chisato from Japan, 5-3. In epee, each touch is really important, so you have to wait the right moment to give an action, and this is a good defense from Sara Rogovska. 3-2, the gap has been reduced. We have a 3-minute period for the first round, and we are almost at the middle of this moment. You can see that Sho is holding a straight handle. It gives to her a better distance, even if she could be less strong, and the force is in the right side from Rogovska's side. You have seen this opposition, and 3-all so far. And it's a small surprise to see Rogovska here on this semi-final match. The 37-year-old athlete has started the day pretty bad with only 1 victory. It was against the British Emily Holder. 5-2, and she has lost pretty deeply. 5-1, 5-2, and against Sho it was a 5-1 match in tour of pool, but she's getting better here, even if you've seen this very precise touch from Sho under the hand. 1 minute left. Sho, well helped by her straight handle, was able to make a stop previously. But she have to keep concentrated because Rogovska is fighting. Making a kind of remise, we would say, in foil. Reducing the gap, 6-5 only. That's a short lead from Sho. So Rogovska, Sara Rogovska, 5th at the tableau after the pool, defeated 15-7 Emily Holder, #4 at the tableau, to get her position in semi-final, while Sho was exempted. So for her, this is the warm-up, I would say, or the beginning of the 15 bout, the 15 touches bout. And we can see that Sara Rogowska is here, ready to defend the color of Poland. This is not Indonesia. It could look like, but it is not. So this is done for the very first period of 3 minutes, and we have 1 minute of break before going back. I was saying that Korea, as a close country, came with many fencers. It's not the case for Poland. Only one fencer, one coach. It's important to be support in this minute of break. And Shaw is really listening carefully the advices. Ten more seconds to relax before going back in this very first semi-final. And there we go, 6-all. Everything is possible. We have 3 more minutes to go. Last time these two fences made a 15 touches bout together was pretty far away. It was in the World Championships in Terni, Italy, 2023. It was a clear win for Shaw, 15-3, but it was a long time ago, and it was in foil, and you can see that today things have changed. Sara Rogowska, very precise with this hand touch, is now leading this semi-final. Maybe will she play a bit of defense, but she was not here far enough from Shaw. She got the distance with her. Double touch. We have two fences really patient. But we will need only one winner. And we have only 5 touches to go to open the door of the final. Are we going to a single touch victory? This is the way, 11-all. Sara Rogowska trying to find the end, not risking too much, but you can see the tip always close to the opponent. That's why Shaw is not daring to go further. 12-all, what a suspense. You wanted suspense, there we are, 13-all, only 2 touches to go into the final. Sara Rogowska is really taking the time, but what a riposte here from Heung-hee Cho, leading by a point at the age here of the victory. And direct attack here for Cho. She is number one. She's the first to go into the final in this women epee B category event. What a victory. She really managed to hurry, to rush at the end, because she was feeling that this fencer, Sara Rogowska, was so close from her, and maybe she's saying, what an improvement you've done. This is also why solo is a great competition for these new athletes not used to the podiums, with some countries off. I mean, in particular China. We have enough places to go in this kind of good spots. Well done, Sara Rogowska. Third here, bronze medalist in this women's epee category B event. Let's stay tuned. We are going to have a second semi-final in a couple of seconds here in solo. And you can see the graphics of the broadcasting team. Thank you very much. Terima kasih. And we will have next semi-final with number one, the golden fencer in B category, Seisuni Jana from Thailand against Enga Ting Tong from Hong Kong. Seisuni Jana, Paralympic champion in Paris. She defeated in semi-final in this position this lady, this fencer, Enga Ting Tong, 15-7. But today is a new history. What is possible? Enga Ting Tong on your left hand side. Seisuni Jana on your right hand side. She's getting the first point here. 1-0 Thailand. And immediate answer from Enga Ting Tong. What a dynamic start of match. You can easily see that Seisuni wants to impose a ranking. But look at that. Enga Ting is really answering well. Able to come back at the score. And first double in this match. This is a fight of size. Enga Ting Tong is a small fencer, but doing good here with this fifth touch. Against Seisuni Jana, who is taller. It's also a generation match. 51 years old for Seisuni Jana, and I would say only 32 years old for Enga Ting, leading here in this semi-final. Pressé, dégagé. This is what I've done. Seisuni Jana a dégagé, a circular movement, but at the same time, Ngatingtong was pushing and she got a point too. Counter of 6. What a strong action here for Seisuni Jana. She's taking back the lead, just 1 point. We saw two patients fences previously, and this is a different atmosphere here. It's more like foil fencing with some rushing movement, but this is still epee if you're joining us. And Seisuni Jana has done the takeoff, and now she's taking things really seriously with this 13 touch, and it's yet a 8-13 score. Seisuni Jana from Thailand, the golden fencer, is once again in final. This is in a women's epee category B at the Para Fencing World Cup in Solo, Indonesia. Well done, Seisuni. She really pushed in the final moments. I don't think she was playing with Ngatingtong. Ngating has done a very good start of match, close, very offensive, really strong, and sometimes leading in this semi-final. But in the end, when Seisuni Jana really accelerate, the things have changed. This is a 15-8 victory for Seisuni Jana, who will find on a road Cho Eun-hee. Cho, who is used to fight against Seisuni Jana, and she will have the opportunity to do something good. It's going to be hard because Seisuni Jana is the black beast of Cho. But this is much later in the final. Please stay tuned. We will follow with men's foil category A semi-final in a couple of seconds.
short stage. Ini short stage.
Pasangnya dulu.
Iya.
Pasang dulu, nanti baru buka. Oke.
Oke.
Oh. Jadi nanti lain-lain tarik dulu ya. Iya, kan. Itunya sebelah sini.
It's okay. Yeah. Let's see, okay.
Thank you, Coach. You're very strong.
You have the metal tap.
I know.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we are entering the semifinals for Men's 12 Category A, presenting Katie Pupa, Thailand, Kokalian Damien, France, How Julius, Germany, Kano Sintaro, Japan, and the referee
And here we are back again in Solo, Indonesia for this Parafencing World Cup 2025. And you can see, thank you for the graphics, that we will have two semi-finals. Shintaro Kano from Japan will fight against Julius Hope from Germany. And we have a surprise with Pufa Saisim from Thailand against Damien Tocatlian from France. We are in foil, so before getting into the heat of the matches, let me give you some more information about foil fencing, which is one of the three Paralympic disciplines alongside epee and saber. It's a fast-paced tactical sport where fencers use a thin, flexible blade to score points by landing touches on the opponent's torso. You can see only the torso count, and this is the grey lame Shintaro Kano is wearing. This is the valid target area. Foil follows the right-of-way, la priorité in French. The right-of-way rule means that the fencer who initiates a proper attack has priority to score, unless it's parried or countered. Matches are won by reaching a set of 15 points or having the highest score when the times runs out. Precision, timing and strategy are key here, making foil a cerebral and elegant form of combat. Shintaro Kano on your screen will be on your right hand side, 40 years old, from Japan. He's doing the free weapons and he will fight against Julius Hope. He's also doing the free weapons. 25-year-old only, 11th at the ranking, while Shintaro is 4th. And these two fencers has not fenced together since a long time in foil. Even if Shintaro is leading pretty evenly at the ranking in foil, the last matches these fencers has done were in saber, and in saber Julius Hope won by 2 times. It was and the very last one was in Pisa 3 years ago, 15-13. But we are in foil, and in foil the results are much better for Shintaro Kano. He was 5th in orange after winning 2 years ago, 7 in the last World Championships of Iksan, while Julius Hope was 6th in orange this year, 18 in the World Championships of Iksan. But don't forget, this young fencer of 25 years old was 2-time world champion in the Youth World Championships. First it was in Sao Paulo in 2022, and the year after in Busan, Korea, 2023. We are setting the distance. We need a fair distance between these two fences. The shortest arm is pointing the tip in direction of the opponent, and the tip must arrive at the middle of the elbow. And we have a fair distance so far. Using this frame, you can see which we are able to set a millimeter distance to have an exact positioning between the two fences. The lames are okay. Mask is on. Let's start for 15 touches semi-final. Edi Suarto, Indonesian referee, has given the alley. So you know the rule, the right-of-way rule. I can just add one information. If you are white, if there is a white lamp, this is non-valable, off target. So no touches. And for the moment, Good start from Julius Hope, but quickly joined by the first touch of Shintaro Kano. We have a small problem with the graphics, but it will be soon changed. With the broadcasting team here, and non valable, so no touches here. So the leader is Julius Hope. And if you follow the language of the convention, the referee is giving the non-valable touch as a right one, but there will be no point. And in the end, this is a point given to Japan, Shintaro Kano, but we have a call, a video check asked by Germany. The time for me, if we don't have a replay yet, to give you some more informations about the formula today. We had on this particular competition 21 fences, 21 foilists, and we had a format with pools. We had 3 pools with some defeats, no one only winner except from Japan, Naoki Yasu. At the ranking after this pool, Naoki Yasu was number 1, Kwong from Hong Kong second, Bunsiri Sunitmanwai from Thailand second equality. In 4th position from Korea, Sim Jae-hoon. In 5th position from Iraq, Zainulabdin Al-Matkuri. Good job for the British Joshua Ruddle at the 6th position. India was well represented by the boss of India and of fencing India, Seti Rakal Kumar. 8th position for the Thai Virot Sujai. 9th position for Gunwoo Choi, and 10th position, and we will see him again, Pufa Saisim from Thailand. While the referees are still watching the replay, the slow motion of this final action with Reka and Eddie taking the time to give a decision. And we had in this formula 4 exempted: Shintaro Kano taking the first place, Damien Tocatlian, Carlos Freitas, and Julius Hope. 3 of them are here, one surprise. And in the meantime, we have the confirmation of Eddie Suarto that the point was given to Japan. So it's a 2-all score so far. Shintaro Kano, who was number 1, defeated from Indonesia, Aditya Idiat, 15-9. And then he made a pretty hard and long match against Zainulabdin Al-Matkuri from Iraq, and he won 15-7. Julius Hope in the yellow pist had an easy, I would say, first round with Choi Gwon-hoo from Korea, but he had some hot moment against Naoki Yasu. He won 15-11, but he was under the score 8-3 at the break. So he made a 12-3 match at the second period. This man is able to accelerate, and that's what he needs to do if he wants to go further to go into the finals. We are here in semi-final in men's foil category A. And the first is a good one for Shintaro Kano, 3-all. Oh, big discussion here between these two, but it's a kind of opposition from Shintaro. He stayed and was able to take the point. And we have the first yellow card of the day for false start, départ avant le alley. You are not allowed to go before the alley of the referee. Yeah, for Julius Hope, it's the remise which touched, so this is a point given to Shintaro Kano. Direct action, a good one, 6-4 for Shintaro Kano, taking a good lead here. Exactly the same touch when it works. Why would it change? Good answer from Julius Hope. With power here, he's able to reduce a little bit the score. On the preparation, this is a lightning attack from Julius Hope. They're good. 6-7. You have two lights, but no difference, so no points. But here, there is a parade repose for Julius Hope, who is able to come back at the score 7-all. Who will be the first at 8? Who will deliver the other one with 1 minute of break? It's Julius Hope, the youth world champion. He's back 8-7. It's a short lead so far. Last moment, 30 seconds left in this break. The weather in Solo is pretty hot, even if the organization managed well to make a good air conditioning system here. So for fencing it's hot. For the audience this is okay. So you have to be able to fight in high intensity and with heat. We are going to go back in this first semi-final in a men's foil category A. One more point for Julius Hope. Non valable, pas de touche. The point is given to Shintaro Kano, but once again, for the second time and the last time if he is wrong, Julius Hope is asking for a video check. So we will take time to see what will it give. It's also for the fences another moment of break, but we have a decision to come here on the stage with Eddie Suarto. And the point is given to Shintaro Kano, so this is a second lost video, so there is no more for Julius Hope, and still 2 videos available for Shintaro Kano. Great action here, immediately on the alley of the referee, 10-8. Attack in the legs is non-valable. And in this execution, in the end, the point is for Julius Hope, dégagé inside, easy. Very nice action from Shintaro Kano. He's expecting to have a blade contact for his kind of prise de fer, which would give him the priority. Let's take a moment to check that. And we get a decision. And the point is still for Julius Hope, leading here 12-9, so close to the final. And this is a yellow card for false start for Julius Hope. (13-9), 1 non-valable. Shintaro Kano has to react immediately. This is the last call for the final. Julius Hope, 14-9. But he will be able to give a point to Shintaro Kano with this false start. This is a point given to Shintaro, 14-10. De riposte, non valable, pas de touche. And a long one for Julius Hope, and a good one. The World Youth Champion is able to continue his way on final in men's foil category A event. We had a very balanced match, but in the end, the German was able to push a little bit more and to change the supremacy here in solo. The number 1 of the tableau, Shintaro Kano, has been defeated, and he he didn't manage it. So please, we have a small break and we are back for the second semi-final. Are you ready for a second semi-final? This is an unexpected one. Damien Tocatlian here on your screen from France is one of the fencers who won the bronze medal in the team event of foil in Paris 2024. 55 years old, and he's facing a very new fencer from Thailand. We have no information. He's not in the database. His name is Pufa Saesim. He has done a great impression here, and he has been doing fencing only for 2 years, 1 year and a half. This is his first World Cup, and yet his first semi-final. Damien Tocatlian is used to this moment, taking the distance, and is really aware to do it with precision. And this is a crucial moment if you are discovering it, because this is the match before the match. In fact, one fencer is able to get a better distance or closer or further by just trying to move a little bit the body, and this is sometimes a mental point just before the alley of the referee, the go of the referee. And here maybe this is the first time Pufa is discovering this, the insistence of Damien Tocatlian to find the fair distance. He's smiling. I guess this fencer, this new athlete, is someone to look at for a moment. So before we start, let me use this, I would say, dead time to tell you that Pupa has done very good today. Let's have a look on the pools. In this competition, we had 21 fences in 3 pools and 4 exempted. And Pupa has won 2 victories and lost 2 matches. He won against an Indonesian, and he has lost against Yasu Naoki. It was more interesting to see his way on the tableau, but we will see that later. The fencers are ready to fight. Distance is good. Nanta, the coach, is okay. She's ready with the salutation of Damien Tocatlian. Are you ready? This is the second semi-final in men's foil category A. Damien Tocatlian, left-handed, on your left side against the right-handed Pufa. And first parade riposte from the right and one first point. And Fupa asking to have an help to get his blade well shaped. As the fencers can't do this with the foot, it's always useful to ask a coach. The coach is the expert of the shaping. We are in fencing. Only one light, easy to ref, it's 1-all. Very fast action from Fupa, but a little bit too late, unfortunately. And we are wondering if this white lamp was a problem of target or a problem of equipment. It seemed that it was the target. And Fupa doesn't really know what to do here. Serge Robin, the dedicated coach today. Great action here from Damien Tocatlian. He got the point. And we have a small problem with the frame. We saw some today previously with this kind of old-fashioned frame, so we have to adjust the handle so we are sure that the wheelchair is securely tight to the piste. And maybe we will have to do the distance again. Is Damien Tocatlian thinking about this, or will he leave the distance as it was? Because this is one and the only one condition to apply the rules and to be able to reset the distance. So, what do we have here? Well, just fixing the wheel at the wheelchair. It's moving a little bit. So let me tell you what was the day of Fupa Saïssim today. He was 14 at the tableau, and he made a great match against the number 3 from Argentina, Carlos Freitas. 15-3. It's a good and a very strong win. And he continued his way against Hong Kong, Ying Huang, 15-9 to arrive here in semi-final against Damien Tocatlian. Damien Tocatlian, number 2, today at the tableau, defeated his teammate and now coach, Serge Robin, but it was pretty obvious. Serge Robin is much more sabrist. It was a 15-7 victory, and Damien defeated another Thai fencer, the young and fun Bunsiri Sanit Muamwai, 15-6. Serge Robin, winner in sabre in the last World Cup of Sao Paulo previously in the year. And Damien Tocatlian is trying to have fun of the situation. And the problem is that you see this little dark dot. This is the security button to put off the wheel, and in fact the fencing frame is touching this button, so it's opening the possibility of the wheel to go out of the wheelchair. And we have this is a classic problem, and we are not so easy to fix it, I guess, with the coach Nanta. She's doing everything you can see, giving lessons to her fences and also fixing the wheel. If you're joining us, you are on the World Ability Sport YouTube channel. We are here for fencing. This is the Para Fencing World Cup in Solo, Indonesia. Solo is also named Surakarta. This is the capital of para sport in Indonesia. Jakarta would be the Olympic capital, and Solo is the unofficial capital of para sport. We have here, like in Sao Paulo, a national complex, national center, so that we are able to gather all the best athletes of Indonesia, of course, but also from other countries for international camps. And we have here so many volunteers. This is a great organization. We should have had the World Para Games, not only a fencing World Cup. So here there is a great welcoming for sport, for para sport, and it's so good to have a fencing here for the first time in Indonesia. And Indonesia is doing good with 10 fencers involved in this competition. We still need to see some new faces on the last moments, but you can see at the image of the Thai, the young Fupa Saisim, that it's possible to play with the big ones, to be here in semi-final. So as you see it in direct, we are changing the wheels of the wheelchair, and we will have to manage with another distance check. So it will take some minutes to come back in this second semi-final in a men's foil category A. So if you have something to check, some food to grab or something to drink, please do not hesitate. I will do the same, and we are back in a couple of minutes here in Solo.
มันสูงเหรอ
Change the chair. Change the chair. The ones that I'm sure.
down.
Ah, yeah. Sorry. 007? Thank you.
What do you think of coming back in this World Cup in parafencing? We are in Solo, Indonesia. You are watching us here in this World Ability Sport YouTube channel. And this is, after a long break, the second part of this men's foil semi-final category A. Damien Tocatlian on your left-hand side against the very young, 20 years old, Pu Pa Sai Sim. For 1 for Damien Tocatlian, and with this new point it's 5-1 yet. Good answer from Pupa, but he was unbalanced, and that's why the referee has said halt before the touches, so there will be no point here. And you can see all these colored marks. It's all previous control, and Damien is maybe a collector. Maybe he's hoping that it could make a non-valable, and we have no non-valable here, only 2 colored points. With this pad riposte, very nice executed by Pufa, 5-2. It's not easy to fight against Damien Tocatlian, but no fear here for Pupa. And he was able to get the point, while Serge Robin is asking the Thai team to go a bit further, to only have one coach talking to the fencer. Very good defense, but just a little bit of lame was enough for Damien Tocatlian to get a point at the bottom of the target. Bad hit maybe. Foyt got a very small guard. You can see the circle guard around the handle is not that big, not as big as in epee, so you can easily get hit on the hand. It's not a valid target, but it's so painful when you get a strong hit. And look at that, Pupa, as a boss, is asking for a video check. I'm not sure, even if I'm so close from the referees. About what he asked this. And this is a card, I guess, for avoiding enable parade. And this is a big discussion so far. And Damien is saying that he was the one to ask to stop the match. But I think he won't be right in the end of the discussion. And look how Pupa is staying calm. So concentrated for his very first semi-final. Be sure that he will have many more. We are ready to continue in this semi-final, maybe for only one touch. And there we are. Damien Tocatlian is able to give us one more break here of 1 minute, leading this semi-final by 8 touch to 5. He has made a great direct attack. The left-handed is surprising many of his opponents, and this young Pupa Saesim, but this guy is doing well. You've seen that using his teammates' wheelchair. It's not the guys we are watching. It's Bunsiri Sanit Mwanwai who has given his wheelchair. They are almost the same size, but for a fencer this is a big change. It's like if you're a runner, you are using the shoes of your best friend. Even if it's almost the same size, you won't feel comfortable for the whole match. So you have to imagine that for this guy, Pupa Saesim, this is a very particular moment. First semi-final with a new wheelchair and a very strong opponent. Not an easy one, Damien Tocatlian. We are in foil, off target, non-valable, is not a good point. We need to have collar touches, and for the moment it indicates that both of the fences are touching with the tip over areas than the grey lame of the opponent. And we have a good touch with a long attack. It's a shame Pupa didn't make a riposte on this. He's able to do it. He's very fast. What a riposte here. This flick inside is really efficient. You can't imagine this 20 years old guy is doing so well now with only 2 years of fencing. And he's asking for a video check. Maybe we could have the replay also here on this YouTube channel. Thank you, Terry Makassi. And attaque paré, riposte, touche. I would say that the point should be for Pupa Saesim, but on the replay we could not see the lights. This is also a good indicator when exactly the lights lighted. And you can see the power of para fencing. The frame here on the piste has moved a lot on the right side. It means that this guy, Damien Tocatlian, has pushed a lot while Pupa was doing his defense movement. But for the moment, it's not a problem. We can stay like that. The most important thing is that the referee is comfortable to see the lights, to see the movement of the arm and the blades. The referee is coming back to the chair, and we will have a decision. The decision. This is a change, a good call for Thailand. This was a pad riposte. 1 point. Yeah, and I heard attack. Maybe I would have said pad riposte, but. And you have to know, if you are discovering this man, he's a former referee. And where is the best? It's refereeing. It's the rule. But it's on the piste that he has to prove it now that he's an expert. Allez, Damien. And what a reaction here from Pupa, enjoying the moment and getting close at the score, 8-9. And one more time, he's coming back. So I think we have a small problem, a small issue with the weapon of Damien Tocatlian. Maybe something has went off while he's contesting, I think. The last touch. Maybe the body wire has been broken. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, the plug of the end has been broken. You can see the cable now on his left hand. And well, you will assist live to a quick change. This is a kind of pit stop without moving. You just fix the new wire to the old one, and then you pull into the. But first, look at that. You have to check. Very well done here, Damien. Before everything, let's check if it works properly. Reka Balog from Hungary is the referee on this semi-final, and she has to deal with these fences, with this one, Damien Tocatlian. How to fold a body wire. The referee is getting impatient, and I hope everything will still be fine to finish this semi-final. You can see the plug is here. You have to close the vest, the white one, then the lame. This is a security first. The wire of the mask. We're almost ready, and this man is still ready for his first semi-final. He's managing well. Tight score, 9-9. We are in the second round. Last adjustments. Hey, it seems that the fences are ready. This is a semi-final. Are you ready? Let's start again. And first movement is an attack from the right. And this is 1 point for Pupa Saisim. He should be leading, but we have to wait the ref call asked by Damien Tocatlian. Recabalog, Eddie Suarto discussing, is it obvious or not, and who will get the point, who will get the priority. Yeah, this semi-final is a tough one for fences, for the refs. I hope not for you watching us on this World Ability Sport YouTube channel. Someone is able to reach the final in a World Cup. This will be the first time, or for Damien Tocatlian from France, or for Pupa Saisim from Thailand. So the call was done by Damien Tocatlian. No change. The point is for Pupa, leading now this semi-final. How is able to come back in the game, Damien Tocatlian. Let's see that immediately. He's mentally affected by the last decision, by the score, by his new opponent. What a reaction! Strong attack. Attaque par et riposte touche. Easy to ref, and new lead. New lead for Damien Tocatlian. Oh, it's not the first one, but as Pupa didn't respond, didn't react, he was not able to light in color, and he's asking for protection of the target on the video check, and if he's right, this will be a massive point. The referee seems to say no. So I think there is nothing here to wait. One more video for Pupa Saisim. Good attack, but not on the valid target. And the riposte is not good for Pupa Saisim. (14-10). This is the semi-final in men's foil category A, but I think Damien is able to ask for a video check. And something seems to be obvious. Maybe it's a protection of the target. And there is nothing. We stay here. We stick on the score. What a touch. What a laborious semi-final. We have another call here, maybe the very last one, from Pupa Saisim. Great action in defense. And he tried to make a flick. It was not so easy. We got a decision. And the point is still for Damien Tocatlian, who will go into final here in this Indonesian World Cup. Well done, and well done to this man, Pupa Saisim, 20 years old, only 2 years of fencing, and he's doing so good here. That was a difficult match for him. And we will have Damien Tocatlian fighting against Julius Hope in the final. Please stay with us, we will be back soon.
You know it's not your job. You know that. We work together. We work together. I'm not only one. Benson, we support each other. No, I'm very sorry. It's not possible. Really, possible. Cross and Benson work together. Really? We work together.
Your attitude, you know the good attitude. You know that.
No, you know
Thank you very
that.
much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final match of Para Fencing World Cup 2025 for Women's Epee category B will now begin. Presenting to you, Cha Eun-hye, Korea. Janet Sesame from Thailand, and the referees Szechuan Santos from India and Asli Fauzan from Indonesia. Attention please to Alfandi Rio. Please go to the piste number 9.
Welcome back in Solo, Indonesia. We are having the first final of first day in parafencing. This is the World Cup, and we are in women's epee category B. Cho Eun-hye from Korea, South Korea, on your left-hand side against Seisuni Jana from Thailand on your right-hand side. We are just adjusting, setting the distance in epee the shortest arm has to catch just the elbow of his opponent, staying straight and calm, just looking in front. Seisuni Jana, golden medalist in Paris, 3 gold in individual competition, epee, foil and saber. 51 years old against Hewin Hee Cho, 40 years old from Korea. These fencers know them well. Not this year. We have no previous match in this season, but if we just look a little bit further in the datas, we will find some matches. And Seisuni Jana has won in saber, sometimes against Cho in foil too, but we are looking for a victory in epee. And the last time was in the Asian Championships, and Seisuni Jana won the final against Cho 59. Will this story be repeated or not? This is what we have. 15 touches to change the narrative. The Asian champion on your right-hand side against the silver medalist of the Asian champion on your left-hand side. And the distance is for sure with this first point, 1-0. Immediate answer from Seisuni, 1-1. Who will be the first gold medalist here? 15 touches to go, or leading at the time. We will have, if everything goes good, 3 minutes on 3 periods of time. And we have yet done the first minute here in this first final of the day. If you're joining us, this is the women's epee category B final with a new balance score 2-2, with this point in 2 times made by Cho. And we are in category B because these athletes have been classified by the medical classifiers as having a balance not fully of the trunk. When you have a disease on the legs and not a full control of the trunk, you can be category B. Compared to category A, where you can have problems on legs and arms, but the mobility of the trunk is one important factor. Coming back to the score, Hewin Hee Cho 4-3. That's a nice action. First, a feint attack on the end to go then lower on the body. Seisuni Jana was in big difficulties at the World Championships. She managed everything in Paris, but last week in Korea she was not doing as good as she wanted, and she has been defeated sometimes, and for the first time I think Sho is leading well a match against Seisuni Jana. (6-4). It's not a big lead, but it's yet a good one. We are in epee, and each point is counting a lot. Because look, the time is also playing in the game, and we are arriving at the end of the first period, and we have a comeback from the world champion in title, Seisuni Jana. (6-5). Seisuni still behind. And Sho is doing good, managing to keep the lead at the first round of 3 minutes. So we have 1 minute of break before coming back in this first final. Sho Heun-hee is doing good after a bad competition in Iksan. She was only 13 while she was the silver medalist in the Asian Championships. And Seisuni Jana won this title once again. Even if she had some issues in Iksan, she was able to say that, to prove that she was still on the top of the world on this particular weapon of epee. (6-5). Sho still leading by a touch. 3 more minutes to go. Both fences are trying time by time, so we don't have passivity. Coup double, double touch, 1 point each. And a strong pad riposte here for Seisuni Jana. She's able now to come back at the score, sticking at 7. Epee is very tactical. You have to wait the good moment to throw your attack, to jump on your opponent. When the door is closed, it's not possible. Good reaction here. And big smile for Nanta, the Thai coach. And Seisuni Jana taking back the lead here as a world champion. Shaw is not attacking that much. She can get a passivity warning. She's just doing the minimum, using her straight handle to play without risk, but you have sometimes to take risk. And this is what is doing Seisuni Jana, getting 2 points in a row, while Shaw is asking for passivity for her opponent. 1 minute left in this second period of time. And it's all good, all green, all green, all good for Seisuni Jana with her quick riposts. Oh, nice one here. Prise de fer and flick by under. Well done. After a very smooth match, Seisuni is coming back very well here in this final. And Shaw has to find out the resources she got previously when she was taking the lead. 30 seconds left. And you can see Seisuni Jana trying one more time to touch under. She's taking some risk, opening some lines. But it's a good target to go by under when your opponent is using a straight handle. And there we are for this second period of time, 8-12. Seisuni Jana has taken back the lead here with 4 touches. This is pretty impressive.
Damien from France, please come to the goal room. Call for Damien from France, please come to the goal room.
You can feel the heat. We are in Solo, Indonesia. 36 degrees Celsius outside. And even if we can see hair inside blowing, this hair is not so cool. What a hard moment for the fences to deal with this heat. We are in final of women's epee category B. Seisuni Jana is still leading 12-8 against Shaw from Korea. And the hand, always a good target. What should be the reaction of Shaw right now? She has to take risks for sure. She has to play also with the distance. She got a straight handle. She can go far. But look at that. She is closing all the gates. She is, of course, Seisuni Jana, world champion, Paralympic champion, Asian champion. And this is red. One good point for Heung-hee Cho. And this is green, this is good, this is gold for the women of epee in this para fencing planet. Seisuni Jana, gold medalist at the World Cup here in Indonesia. And a good start of match for Shaw. She was almost so close to make an historical victory. The first one against Seisuni Jana in epee. It will not be for this time, maybe another one. She will be a silver medalist here, confirming that she's one of the top athletes of the world. Please stay with us. We will have immediately the final in men's foil category A. Stay tuned. back on piece for the picture of this final. We are in a men's foil category A. Damien Tocatlian, Julius Hope, and the referees. Let's sit on the fencing wheelchairs. This overboard won't be part of the game, the party. Julius Hope, 25 years old, is a world champion in the youth category in 2002, 2003. He was 6th in orange, 18 at the last World Championships in Incheon, South Korea last week. Damien Tocatlian is the daddy, 55 years old, still here, still efficient. He was 3rd in orange this year, 10th at the last World Championships in Incheon. And he is Paralympian and bronze medalist in the team event of foil with the French team last summer in Paris. Here, Julius Hope is taking the 4th position, while Damien Tocatlian should have the 1st position after beating the Japanese Shintaro Kano at the previous round. Well, by the way, it should be not this, because it was Julius Hope who defeated Shintaro Kano 15-10. So he should be number 1 here, while Damien Tocatlian defeated a very good outsider coming from nowhere, the young Pupa Saisim from Thailand. So Damien was 2nd, so it should be 1 against 2nd on this piste. So the wheelchairs were yet on the piste, but the distance not have been set. So we have to do this. You know that it takes some time. And the shortest arm here, Damien Tocatlian, need to have his tip at the middle of the elbow of his opponent, Julius Hope. But you can see that he's not pushing very much. He likes to have his opponents close to him. While Julius Hope needs air to be able to see, to breathe, and also to deliver his classic and efficient fencing. An attack in foil, in saber, and in epee is first your hand, then your arm, and in the end your body. If you're not able to do these 3 things in the proper order, if you mix, you won't be able to make a classic perfect touch. And sometimes it won't light. Who will be gold medalist here in Solo, Indonesia? We need just 15 touches to know. Serge Robin, the French teammate, is here. Laurent Vadon, also from the French team, is here. 3 guys involved in foil today, and only 1 in the final, Damien Tocatlian. Someone was looking for the blade, and it's Damien Tocatlian. That's why the priority was given to Julius Hope, but as the light was white, off target, no touch, were given. And the riposte of Damien Tocatlian is not arriving quick enough. What a sharp and quick attack. Good point for Julius Hope. The first point here in this final. We have a video check immediately decided by the referee just to control that the decision was good and no touch here. And a yellow card for Julius Hope, who is asking why. Small discussion, small quotes, but in the end, ready to fight with the fencing. But what a too fast action. And Julius Hope is asking a review, a check video, just to be sure that he was not alone to start before Alley. He wants to involve Damien Tocatlian in this so that all the fencers would be warned by a card. Thank you for the broadcasting team to give us these images. It's so obvious here that Julius Hope went by his own, and this is confirmed. 1 point for Damien Tocatlian. 1-1. One green light, but first we have one lift decided and given to Damien Tocatlian. It will be a yellow card for him. And this is a good point here for Damien Tocatlian. 2-1. Taking the lead here in this final. We are in a men's foil category A. And the riposte at wasted time, always hard to catch because you don't know when she will come, when it will come. And Damien is managing well here. What an action, but in the end, this is attack contre attack. Priority given to the attack of Damien. Oh, there will be an explanation because the referee is not saying prise de fer. And we also have a problem with a referee, a side referee, giving a warning. Many, I won't say confusion at this moment, but on the piece here. And we have a red card for Damien Tocatlian. 5-4. He has given an easy point for sure to Julius Hope, while the referee is asking him to shut up. Nicely, of course. And this is where he can speak the best, doing fencing. 6 and then 7-4. This is a comeback. It would be good for him to go to the 8th touch. Unfortunately, there is something missing, a light. You have to push almost 500 grams on your tip. Maybe you just pushed 498 grams, and that's why we had no light. Attaque, contre-attaque, attaque, touche, and there we are. Damien Tocatlian leading in this final 8-5. And the fencers will have some extra time with the chrono, which was not open for this minute of break. It will be 1 minute 20. Not easy here for Damien to keep the lead. He looks tired, and his coach of the day is not a foilist, but he can. Serge Robin is such a fighter. For sure, he can give Damien many good vibes. As I really appreciate while I was a fencer to be pushed by my teammate Moez Elassine. He was always very inspirational for me. And in the German side, it's more resting, concentrating, thinking. 3 touches is not a lot. We've seen Julius Hope coming from further this morning, so why not doing it today with the intensity of the gold medal in the end of the journey. Welcome back. If you just join us, this is the men's foil category A final match. Everything is set, we can start again. What a fight, in the end no touch. Even if he's the fastest, the priority is for Damien Tocatlian. 9-5. And we will have a card for full start, and it will be, unfortunately, for Julius Hope. This is a bad thing, leaving a gap of 5 touches. And Damien Tocatlian at 5 points to the gold. And the same, we've seen 2 touches before, and the priority is for Damien Tocatlian, 11-6.
He can talk all the time. He can talk all the time. I become nuts.
And
Sorry, first.
I didn't hear everything, but I think what was saying Julius was something like, it's his fault and I'm carded. We are playing with the rules. It's not always fencing. I mean fencing with a weapon on your hand. And this is a good point. 12-6, what a gap in this final. And we have a video check here. Asked by Julius Hope. Maybe we could see the replay again to have an idea of what happened. The referee is coming back. So Julius Hope asked for the call. And it's confirmed. No change. 12-6. (13-6). Pas de touche. And Damien Tocatlian is saying, look, my attack by behind, by under was a good one. Like this one. Damien Tocatlian so close to the goal. Oh, that will be interesting. Because these previous touches were given to Damien Tocatlian. We will see if the video check would give something different. What a nice slow motion. Thierry Makassi, the broadcasting team. So, not easy to tell. The referees are taking their time to give a decision. Julius Hope is not hoping much so far. Will he be able to continue this match? But what a big gap here. 8 points. While Damien Tocatlian here just need one single point to win this World Cup. So stay tuned, the decision is here. Point for Julius Hope, 14-7. Hong Kong, China. Please come to piece number 6. Are you ready? And Damien Tocatlian is the winner here in the foil male category A. We are in solo. This is the Indonesian World Cup, and he did it. What a way to win this gold medal. And Julius Hope, who was not far but bothered by some problems, some issues during the match, some mental things. And it's a pity he was not able to deliver a better foil. The world youth champion has been defeated by this man, Damien Tocatlian. Bien joué from France. Please stay with us. Before these afternoon finals, we will have an interview of the winner. Stay tuned.
It's okay, you can.
Good afternoon from Solo. Selamat sore. Selamat sore for the afternoon in Indonesia. And we are here in the venue where the sun is relentless. The blades are gleaming and the drama is just getting started. If you thought the morning session was intense, buckle up, because this afternoon the piste heats up literally and figuratively. The tropical sun hasn't taken a break, and neither have our athletes. The men's foil and women's epic competitions continue, and the tension is rising faster than the temperature. Witnessing something special here. A new chapter in para-fencing history written in sweat, steel and ambition. Solo, the city, hosting its first ever para-fencing World Cup, is proving that it's not just a city. It's a statement. Indonesia is stepping into the global parasport spotlight and the world is watching. 17 nations have sent their finest. Thailand and Korea each with 7 warriors, India and Indonesia 10 apiece, bringing both numbers and noise. And among them, 21 newly classified athletes, fresh faces with sharp minds and sharper reflexes. They are here to disrupt, to surprise and maybe to conquer. This afternoon, the veterans will be tested. The newcomers will be measured. And the favorites, well, they'll have to prove they deserve that title, because in this exotic setting, nothing is guaranteed. Every bout is a battle for ranking points, reputation and redemption. Will the rising stars shake the hierarchy? Will the beat play tricks on the seasoned minds? We'll see the upset breakouts or moments that make us leap from our seats. One thing's for sure, the piste is alive. The energy is electric and the story unfolding here in Solo is far from over. So stay with us, because the blades are back, the stakes are higher and the afternoon promises fireworks. Welcome back. We are now approaching the semi-final in men's foil category B. Some men from the hierarchy here visit King Manao against a very young fencer from Korea. No file in the database. Kyu Heun Hwan, 43 years old, right-handed, from Hangzhou. He was a bronze medalist in the team saber in Iksan. He will face one of the rising stars of the foil category B, Visit Kim Manao from Thailand. He's doing the free weapons, 36 years old. He's yet Paralympian and a silver medalist. His last results were second in the epee men in Paris Paralympic Games, 8th in the foil competition. He was also second in the epee tournament in Iksan, the last World Championships. And he was 5th in the foil event. So this is going to be a tough match to watch. The second one will oppose Sunglace from Hong Kong and Takaki Sasajima from Japan. In this competition of men's foil category B, 11 fencers at the beginning, no exempted, only 2 pools, and Takaki Sasajima and Visit King Manao were the only 2 to make 1 all victory in their pools. At the ranking, after the pools, Visit King Manao first, Sasajima Takaki second, Laurent Vadon from France third, Kyu Heun Wang from Korea, 4. Chun-hee Park, Korea, 5th. Chen Glass, Hong Kong, 6th. Oleg Garkuls Gurevich from Latvia, 7th. Bere Om Prakaksh from India, 8th. Tim Widmeyer from Germany, 9th. And Abdullah Rahman Al-Nezri, that we saw in the World Championships from Iraq, was 10th. And to finish from Indonesia, Rio Afandi. If you follow well this competition of foil, you may see that there is something strange. One man had a serious problem today. Oleg Garkuls Gurevich, number 2 at the ranking, was only 7 after the pools and was defeated pretty easily by Takaki Sasajima, 15-5. He has done a lot of big journey, I would say. After Korea, he went back home for 3 days to come back here and to do good things. The winner of the last 2 World Cups in Pisa, 2005 and 2004, has been defeated so early in the competition. And that's why we have new faces here. Visit King Manao, number 1 at the tableau, defeated at the first round. The Indian Om Prakash Behera, 15-10. And his opponent of the day, Heun Won Kyu, was exempt of the first round and he defeated his teammate from Korea, Chun-hee Park, 15-12. So, as you see, we are just fixing the body wire. It should be done soon. Look at that. All brand new glove for Visit King Manao. Always these impressive glasses. And he should wear his left hand charismatical glove, always flying. You will see this hand flying sometimes. Even if we are in category B, these athletes don't have the full control of the trunk and the balance is a little bit weak. But we are here to see fencing, top fencing. We are in a men's foil category B. Here's the first semi-final. And first point here for Visit King Manao, 1-0. And for start here, Yoshihiro Kobayashi, Japanese referee, is giving a yellow card to Kyu Hyun-won. If you are joining us, you are in foil. Foil fencing is one of the 3 Paralympics fencing discipline, alongside epee and saber. It's a face-based tactical sport where fencers use a thin, flexible blade to score points by landing touches on the opponent's torso. Only the torso counts as a valid target area. And first, valid target area for Q, 1, 2, 3. You also have in foil to follow the right of way, the priority, la priorité. It means the fencer who initiates a proper attack has priority to score unless it's parried or countered. Here, this is a match in 15 touches to be able to carry on the journey to the final in this men's foil category B event. Good attack here from Q, closing the gap. 2 points only, 4-2. One more point, 3-5, and Visit here is able to continue lighting green with a straight attack. Just a small adjustment here. And Visit King Manao is able to avoid Q's attack and make a good pad riposte. But here it didn't have the priority. He isn't even asking for a video check. And Q always in line, doing good. Closing the gap once more. Have you seen this riposte? Yes, this first attack of Visit was parried, so there is a riposte possible. There we are, Visit King Manao, leader here in this first semi-final in men's foil category B. The tie here with this action was able to go faster, to prove that he's in a better position at the ranking, while Q is at the 61 position, which is not the reality when you see him fighting here. Visit is at a better position. Yeah, I heard it. This is at the 8th position. So there is a big gap between these two. Visit King Manao from Thailand was 5th in Iksan in foil, 10 last year in the World Cup in Brazil, World Cup in Poland, and is for the moment still the Asian champion. It was in Nakhon Ratchasima last year. And what a good start in this second round, second leg in this match, with Q taking 1 point. And he will give one because he made a false start. Red card, 7-9. What a strong arm. Have you seen that? Q's arm on your left-hand side is very strong. Not maybe the fastest, but he's able to do good things in parade. He will have to deal with the speed of Visit King Manao. We may have a small problem with the material, the equipment. It should be fixed quickly. We check the tip and then the body wire, but here it seems that the tip is not good, so we change it directly the weapon, and you can choose the best ones. You can see how it is personalized with some tape to have a perfect position of hand. We are back to work. We are in foil. We don't like off target these white lamps. We prefer color touches. And here, this is a point for visit. Even if Q is asking for a video check, Eddie Suarto and Yoshihiro Kobayashi will watch the replay slowly. So let's have a look. Who has started the movement first? Is it visit or is it Q? All will be different because as they were almost two parade, the first to make the movement will be in the end, I guess, the first to receive the point. Let's have a look. And during this time, you stay focused while the fences stay focused. Breathe a little bit. It's hot here, I told you. But we have new faces like this man. Let's keep concentrated. It's a little bit long. Sometimes we have issues with the refereeing system. It's not so easy to have a perfect flashback with a good slow motion. And even sometimes when you have everything clear on the screen, it's not so easy to determine who got the priority. And there is even something interesting and funny that a coach told me is that on live you are sure to be right, and if you ask the video, we could see on the video something nobody else could see live, and it could reverse absolutely the decision. So this is something we are now used to have in fencing, in para fencing also. These changes of decisions by the video, but it's almost the truth. So we would say that it's always better to have the truth able to be said as a decision, because when it's said, when the referee has seen the video, we can't change anymore the decision. Yoshihiro Kobayashi is still watching carefully with the assistants. Ramsi from the National Paralympic Committee of Indonesia is here as the director. Iman, on your left-hand side. Thank you for Iman for these images. They are very nice. And we are able to go back. We have a decision and there is a change. And the point is given to Q, so it's 8-10 so far. And it goes quick. No time for the replay, and Q is reducing the gap. Q32 at the last World Championships. His very first big competition. He's doing good here against Visit King Manao, leader here, 11-9. Good parade, the riposte. What a discussion, and he found the hole in the bottom. There's a discussion between the referee and the Korean coach. Only 1 point, but this pad riposte will give a bit of air, of breath to Visit King Manao. And one more time, there is a call for the video. And have you seen Visit King Manao's glove flying on his left hand? This is an aerial fencer with his blade, but not only. Visit King Manao. He has started fencing, not for a very long time. It was in 2018. While Q (33 years old) has been doing fencing for some months only. One more new face we discover here. This is why these kind of World Cups are so useful. China is missing the #1 team in the para-fencing planet. So these are places for other countries to reach the top position, the top spots. The referee is back. Will he agree with the call? No, it's confirmed. 12-10. Strong action from Q, but the riposte is from the right side. 13-10. What a fast action. It's no time for smiling, no time for joking. And this is done on the, I would say, the red carpet. Visit King Manao selected winner here in this semi-final of men's foil category B. He will be the first to go in final. Good match of Kyu Hyun-won from Korea. Very nice first competition. Who will join Visit King Manao from Thailand on the final piece for the gold medal match? Let's switch and have a look at the semi-final #2. It will be or Shenglass Hong Kong or Takaki Sasajima, Japan. We will be on the piste in a couple of seconds. The beauty cam, the graphics, and let's go to semi-final number 2. The match has yet started with very good actions from the man in shape today, Takaki Sasajima. He has won all his matches in pool, like Visit King Manao, but will he be able to join him in final? He will have first to deal in 15 touches against Sean Glass from Hong Kong. Sean has made a good tour of pool and an excellent tableau, defeating Laurent Vadon in quarter of final, 15-14 in a very hard match. For the moment, Sasajima is leading well, very active. Sharp on the alley. But here the riposte is good, and this is 7-4. Not easy to find the target, but this is done for the first half in this second semi-final. We are in a men's foil, category B. Sasajima is a strong leader, 8-4. Sean Glass on the screen was 11th at the last World Championships. He was the winner of the Hong Kong Satellite earlier this year, and he was silver medalist in the Asian Championships behind Visit King Manao. But the winner for the moment here is this man, Sasajima, Takaki. Eight, 4. Sasajima is number 32 at the ranking. He was 23 at the last World Championships in Iksan. But he did a very great performance this year, reaching the third place in Pisa, the last World Cup in Italy. The video is checked to see if Sean Glass is right or not. Sasajima is staying cool, waiting. It's most of the time pretty long to have a very clear decision, and we got it now. Rekha Balog got the decision and confirms the point for Sean Glass, 8-5. And the riposte here, 8-6. And still green, still good for Sean Glass. He's coming back at the score. Big discussion, and we are seeing Sasajima not able to put the tip somewhere. And this is a good opportunity for Sean Glass to come back. And Hong Kong is asking for a video check here. What will it give? Thank you for the replays and the slow motion. This is exactly what are saying the referees. They are watching just another point of view, much more in front, like what they saw previously. It's really interesting to see the discussion of the referees to put sequence by sequence and then to be able to give a decision. Who will be leading after that? Parade riposte for Sasajima. He's taking the lead again. Direct attack, good one. 10-8. It's not easy. Have you seen the long arms of Sean Glass? It's not easy to manage with this. Good action, but it was before the alley. False start and yellow card for Takaki Sasajima. And this is a good one, this flick in the back. It's a kind of Dimitri Koutia's signature. And on the preparation, Sasajima was too long to do something. Shanglass jumped and took the point. 13-11, what a close score. But this point is so important for Tataki Sasajima. The second man with only victories today is still on his way. Takaki Sasajima in final of the men's foil category B event. Like Visit King Manao, only victories, both of them will reach the finals. But who will be the last to win? Or Visit King Manao Thailand, or this man Takaki Sasajima from Japan. Well done, Shenglass. You will be bronze medalist with Kyu Heun Won. So please stay with us. We will continue this journey with the women in the epee women category A event.
belum belum mas.
Ladies and gentlemen, the semi-final match of Para Fencing World Cup 2025 for Women's epee category A will now begin. Presenting to you, Kim Sunmi from Korea, Kolis Jema from Great Britain, with the referee Asmi Fauzan from Indonesia, Chong Jang Bima from Thailand, Kwon Hee-yeon from Korea, and Rodriguez Menendez from Spain, with the referee Tejwang Sato from India, Han Shang-chen from China.
And here we are again in Solo, Indonesia, for the women's epee category A. This is the graphic of the day. The two semi-finals about to come against Yo Kyung-kwon, world youth champion in Busan 2 years ago, against Judith Rodriguez Menendez from Spain, bronze medalist in Paris. It was in foil, but stay focused on what she's able to do in epee. In the second semi-final, Korea is well positioned with Kim Sung-mi. She will be facing my guest of tomorrow. She's here today from Great Britain, Gemma Collis. So we will focus on piste 1 with, on your left-hand side, the left-handed fencer from Korea, Yo Kyung-kwon. She's checking the distance with Judith Rodriguez Menendez. Right-handed, fourth at the tableau. So today, in this competition of women's epee category A, we had 17 participants, many new fencers from Indonesia. 4 of them were involved in this competition. We had one pool of 13, 2 pools, 13 fences in the pools. We have from Korea, King Sun-mi, only victories. And in the second pool, coming back from Japan, Meiko Matsumoto was only undefeated. At the ranking, with the exemption, Kwon is number 1, Collis was exempted, is number 2, Yu Chuye from Hong Kong was number 3, and Judith Rodriguez Menendez was number 4. So we have, from the exempted, 3 out of 4 still here. Chui Ye has been defeated previously in the tableau by King Sun-mi. But let's come back here on this first semi-final. Kwon against Rodriguez. 15 touches, we are in epee. All the touches are good, no convention. And the youngest is starting first, 1-0, Kwon. What a good start. 24 years old, from Korea. Kwon is making a good start here against Judith Rodriguez Menendez, 30 years old. Bronze medalist in Paris. Very patient, very long. But the explosivity should be on your left-hand side. We are very patient here for this first touch here for Judith Rodriguez. 2-1. She took the advantage of the loss of Kwon to hit the touch. You know well about the distance. Maybe these 2 fences has set a big distance between themselves. So to reach a point, you need to be a little bit strategic. 1 minute left, 1 minute past, 2 minutes left in this first period. And one bad attempt for Judith. She tried a flick, but it didn't work. Kwon is managing well, taking your time, but take care of passivity. Yes, you have to make some attempts like this, and the number 1 at the ranking is doing good, keeping a good lead here. It's quite impossible to touch just by trying to go far. You need to make calm your opponent, to change the tempo. Both of them are very good in defense. And the distance is so big that if you are rushing, trying to speed up, it's so obvious your opponent got enough time to go backwards. The first double here in this match, while the referees are talking. And there is a review, but I don't know why. Oh, because the apron of Judith Rodriguez has fall down. But I guess the touch was good, so it was not a problem. And maybe it's something else, and we will have a card. Unfortunately, I was so close from the video, I'm able to tell you that we saw Judith Rodriguez pushing with her foot on the floor, and this is not possible. So this is not possible. No se puede. This is a card. 5 free and 1 yellow card for Judith Rodriguez Menendez. It should be on the screen. It's not here yet. 30 seconds left in this first period. Strong attack. All good for Kwon. 6-3. And Judith is like pumping with her arms. Maybe she's yet tired. We've been talking about the heat here in the venue. It's really hard. And yet we have a big difference of points. In epee, a gap of 4 is very important. And it will be over for this first period. We deserve, and Judith Rodriguez Menendez deserve more than anyone else, a break. 1 minute of break, maybe a small massage. And for the moment, the strong leader here on your screen, number 1 at the ranking, Asian champion, world champion in the youth category, Yo Kyung Kwon. She was third in Iksan, bronze medalist, second in Eger, Hungary, and first in Pisa this year and the previous year. She's always on the box, always on the podium, and she's on the way to do almost as good with this semi-final, well led by herself. 7-3, this is the second period of 3 minutes. Judith is taking her time, but now she needs points. She will have to take some risks to be a bit more surprising and to go as far as possible. But she's afraid. You can see she's stuck on her wheelchair. She's not able to touch. Wow, that was a great one. Like a sabrist one, while she was going backward in defense. She's not doing sabre, by the way. She's a tip fencer, foil and epee. Eight, 4. In this second round, 2 minutes left. And Menendez able to make a good stop. It's not easy to fight against a left-handed fencer, and Kwon is closing the door very easily, able to make some picks like that on the hand, very well executed. Watch out, like a cat. And she's managing very well this semi-final. (9-5) and now 10-5. She's on the way to the final, fighting, while Judith is not able to find a solution here. Too far away, too tired. We can really see it. You have no exit in these kind of matches when you are behind and so far away. And it's not another period of 3 minutes that will make a big difference. Maybe passivity could be something, but she knows how to deal with. What an impressive action here from Kwon. At the very last moment, she was able to make an attack, and a good one, increasing much more her lead. Lots of patience, take care of passivity. And this is done for the second period of time, second leg in this first semi-final. Kwon from Korea is the strong leader, 11-5. And we will go to the third period of 3 minutes. Last moment to think, to recover. Where is the hope in Judith's eyes? The situation is better for Kwon, even if she has to think about her next match. She will be in final for sure, that's the goal. So she also have to think about it. We will just reset the fences in the middle of the piste. So everybody's at the perfect position. Benga Judith, let's go. Kechenayo for Kwon. Welcome if you are joining this World Ability Sport YouTube channel. This is fencing, this is para fencing. And you're watching the semi-final in women's epee category A. Who will go in the final? Kwon has taken a good position for that, leading 11-5. The very last minutes here in this match, and one good point for Judith. She should be able to get a point each time Kwon will come close to her. She will have to be strong in the opposition, and she will have also to fight like this, stay as much as possible in front of her opponent. Good job. 2 points in a row. She needs more, but what a good start. Yeah, what a pity. It's not easy to catch Kwon while she's launching her attack. Double touch and a very good one for Kwon, so close to go into the final. 14-8, 2 minutes to go, but we won't need the time for sure. For the honor, one good touch for Rodriguez Menendez. And the #1 in the world is on her way to the final. Yo Kyung Kwon is the winner here in the women's epee category A event. Good fight for Judith Rodriguez Menendez, but it was a little bit too much against the young champion. She will be bronze medalist here in Solo, Indonesia. We are able to follow the second match in this event. Let's go on piste 2. Gemma Collis on your left-hand side, fighting against Kim Sumni. Yes, sorry, it's not the good one. There we are. And Kim Sumni on your right-hand side from Korea. Korea is doing well here with 7 fences. But Gemma Collis has made a long way, and she's doing good, leading here 3-0 this semi-final. And look at that, the distance between the two fences is much more close than the previous semi-final, and this is a very tonic, aggressive epee match. Coup double. Gemma Collis, big leader here. 5-2, was also the winner in the previous match against Kim Sumni. It was in Great Britain, in Wales, Cardiff, in 8th of final, and she defeated Sumni 15-11 in epee. And the lead is getting smaller. What a comeback. Big defense from Sumni. She has to adjust the blade. Gemma Collis, 32 years old. King Sumni, 36 years old. She's doing all the free weapons, while Gemma is specialized in epee and saber. The two opposites. But I would say, what a full commitment. Epee can help saber and saber can help epee. For the moment, small advantage for the very tonic Gemma Collis. 8-5. We need the score to be adjusted. 8-6, sorry, there was a double touch. Will we need to use another period of time, or will we be able to reach the 15 touch in the two last minutes here in this first period? Gemma Collis, third at the ranking, is leading here. She was 17th in the last World Championship, and she's pushing well. Very active, but look at the defense of King Sumni. Well in line. Gemma Collis was previously this year the winner of the orange competition. She was also earlier in the year and this season the winner in Sao Paulo in epee and second in Pisa. We can count on her on this weapon. Even if here the score is not that huge, the gap is an average one. 2 touches, but it's better to be in front. 12-10. King Sumni is very far at the ranking, 33rd, and she was far away at the World Championships. She was 26. The last time she did a good performance, a podium, it was in the Asian Championships in Nakhon Ratchasima, Thailand. She was third. Is the bronze medalist able? No, on this riposte, she was not able to touch, unfortunately. 13-11. Good answer, and one test required by Gemma Collis. If the body wire is okay, we will test the tip and it will work. So no cancellation of points, and always Gemma talking to herself. For good, of course. 14-13. This is what a close match in this second semi-final. And Gemma Collis is really trying. She's pushing all she can. And Gemma Collis, Great Britain, has rendezvous with the #1 of the world in final, Kwon from Korea. That will be the final in the epee women's category A event. What a push at the limit of the lift. After the point, you are able to stand up. Well done, and what a good fight from King Sumni. She is doing a comeback after some years of break. And Gemma Collis, 32 years old, is carrying on her way here in Solo, Indonesia. She will have to deal with the #1 while she's #3. What a rendezvous. So please stay tuned. We are back soon for this match, but previously we will have another final to come. It will be men's foil category B. Takaki Sasajima in Japan against Visit King Manao, Thailand. Stay tuned.
Tonight's final for men's foil category B. Introducing the finals. King Manao Visit from Thailand. Against Sasajima Takaki from Japan. This boss referee is by Miss Balok Reka of Hungary, and for video referee, Mr. Chong Mei Chai from Macau, China.
Time for gold, time for the final. Thank you for these graphics, it's always cool to have. And you see that Visit King Manao from Thailand has defeated Kyu Heun-won from Korea previously, while Takaki Sasajima from Japan easily defeated Chen Glass from Hong Kong. What a beautiful venue here in Solo, Indonesia. If you're joining us, this is day one. We are in final in men's foil category B. And you have to know that Solo is the unofficial capital of parasport, as Jakarta will be the center of earth in Indonesia for Olympic sports. We have a capital here with a national Paralympic center, as we have in Sao Paulo, as we have in China, as we have in other countries. And it's good to see that Indonesia is well involved in para sports. Fencing is doing the first journey in this country with a huge involvement here of fencers, official. The organizers are yet used to do big events in many other sports, and it's very well organized here. And we have a big team of Indonesian fencers, yet 10 of them, not all of them are able to reach the last square, but everything starts with a big involvement in the individual competition. In this competition of men's foil category B, 11 fencers at the beginning, only one Indonesian, Rio Afandi. In the Tour of Pool, if we look at his personal journey, it was a pretty hard one. We've only defeated 5-2, 5-1. So he will have to get more experienced to be able to do more rounds. He was defeated by Sean Glass. We've seen him previously. It was in table of 8. He has lost 15-1. But let's have a look at the big guys of this competition. These two men in final were the only ones to be able to have only victories in pool, only victories in the tableau. The question is, who will be able to keep this dominancy? Or Sasajima Takaki on your left-hand side, or Visit King Manao from Thailand on your right-hand side. Visit King Manao, 36 years old. Takaki Sasajima, 34 years old. "15 touches for gold." Jennifer Shaw is watching. We're ready. Let's fence. And first touch for Visit King Manao. Good answer from Takaki, 1-all. The remise was not a good one. The priority is given to the riposte of Visit. What an aerial fencer on your right-hand side. Two all for the moment. It's a close match. Visit King Manao, 8th at the ranking. He's dealing with Takaki Sasajima, very far at the ranking, at the 32nd place. He was only 23 at the last World Championships. And he's doing a good parade riposte here. But this guy was third at the last World Cup in Pisa. He's able to do good, to have a better ranking. For sure, he deserves it. And he's doing so good, even if Visit is really trying his best. But the lead is now on the Japanese side. Not easy to reach, this one. And the same from the other side. Good answer from the Asian champion. Visit King Manao. Oh, too bad. This flick is not strong enough to light. And the referee once again is giving the touch to Sasajima. But Visit asked for a video check. Time to breathe. So who stepped back? Maybe Sasajima. And the point is no given to Sasajima. Takaki. And we have a strong leader here from Japan, Takaki Sasajima. 1 minute of break at the 8th touch, the first 8th touch. And Visit King Manao, leader on the paper, needs a rest, while Takaki will try to increase this lead. We're in foil. A 4-point gap is not that big, but you have to be mentally ready to go and fish some points. And Visit King Manao, with his flicks, is really able to do it. Is the fisherman ready? Reka Galob is ready. En garde, prêt, allez. The end is off target. And very well done here. Counter 6, counter 4. Well done by Sasajima, but here there is a blade contact given by Reka Balog, so it will be a video check. What do you think, thanks to this replay, this slow motion? It seems that we have an obvious situation. Attaque parée, riposte parée, contre-riposte touche. I would say point for Visit King Manao, but I'm not a ref. But we'll see if I could pretend to be one. And there we are, point given to Visit 9-5. Still good, still red for Sasajima. Very big lead here, even if this attempt was well tried by Visit King Manao. He's asking for a video. This is done. We have a decision. And the point is given, yes, to Visit once again. Yes, where is the leader? He's on your left. But look at that. It's a small lead with this yellow card. This is better. 11-7. And maybe we will have a card. Unfortunately for false start. Départ avant le aller for Visit King Manao. Yellow card everywhere. Yeah, we can see that Visit is not able to adjust the target. He's doing the movement, but something is missing. He's not free in his mind. And in front of him, a strong fencer, Sasajima. He's going on his way for gold. He has been used to doing fencing for a long time, but only with a faraway positions. This is the first time he's able to get a gold medal in the World Cup. Sasajima giving speechless to Visit King Manao. He's able here to do something good. Is Visit King Manao able to come back? And you can see the stress in the eyes of the coaches. What a feeling for this match. Sasajima, first time here to be gold medalist in men's foil category B. What a match, what a victory. He was very strong all day, and he's the only wins guy. Visit was close, but 15-9, he was not able to show his best foil. A little bit afraid maybe. So I hope we are able to have an interview of the winner. Anyway, we will follow with men's epee, women's epee final in a couple of seconds. So please stay with us. check. Check, 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 check. Let's go, and there we are with the winner of the day. We are in men's foil category B. Sasajima Takaki is the winner. What a day today. Only victories for you. How is the feeling now?
I'm very surprising now. So, and my first time in gold medal at the World Championship on the individuals. So I'm very surprised and very happy feeling. Yes.
Yes, you are not new in fencing. You have started in 2017, but always a bit far at the ranking. But now we are seeing a new Takaki, no? Something has changed.
Yeah, first time I started as a category A fencer, there, and last year I changed the category B. So I started new as a new fencer. So I'm a very hard carrier when I am category A. So I can achieve this time. So I'm very happy now.
You are happy? For sure, we will see you. How do you feel here in Solo? Do you like it?
Yeah, of course. This is my first time gold medal got as a prize, so I love solo. Yeah, I hope we the Seoul City will again is a World Championship or World Cup. I want to play in the Indonesia again. Yeah.
For sure, you're welcome in Indonesia. Good luck, because it's not finished for you. You will have other events to do, but yet very well done for your gold medal, the first one.
Thank you so much.
Bravo. And stay with us. A next final is about to come in a couple of minutes.
Final for women's epee category A. The fought between Britain Paris Lima, Great Britain. Young from here. Match.
And there we are back again here in Solo, Indonesia for the last final of the day. We are with the women in epee's women category A. Kwon Yo-kyeon has defeated Judith Rodriguez Menendez in semi-final to reach a position here in final, while Gemma Collis won against the Korean Kim Sun-mi. Number one at the ranking, this fencer from Korea, Kwon, against the number 3 at the ranking from Great Britain, Gemma Collis, 32 years old. She's doing a good thing here, reaching this level of competition. She is still able to win a gold medal here. She's doing epee and saber. She was the winner in London of the Commonwealth Games in foil. She was third in the epee in Nakhon Ratchasima, the World Cup in 2023. Third also in saber. She's doing saber and epee. In Paris for the game she was 9th. But she's improving. Last year she was 2nd in Paris for the European Championships just before the games. And she has yet tried the podium in epee. She was in Pisa 2nd. This was this year, and the previous year she was 3rd, but previously this year she was able to win in Sao Paulo, Brazil, the first World Cup of the year, the first World Cup of the season. In front of her, Kwon is Asian Championship champion. She is a world champion in the youth competition, and she's number 1 at the ranking. In Paris, she was silver medalist in epee, while in Iksan, she took the bronze. On the paper, it's going to be tough for Gemma Collis, but she has proved that she deserves to be here, and she's able to do better, to go one step higher. Yo, I think we have set the distance. Gemma Collis, even if she's in final, she's able to stay cool. And you need that sometimes. Not to be too serious. The thing is, how are you able to deliver the best of you, the best of your fencing? Sometimes a smile, a joke can be a launcher of this, because it's so easy to let the stress take the lead. The apron is on. The fences are about to be ready. Nice colors, all in white. This is fencing. This is para fencing. Last test, nothing should light. 15 touches. We go for a gold medal here in World Cup. And this is a launch here in Solo, Indonesia. Kwon on your left hand side, taking the time, playing defense. She's able to go far. Fortunately, Gemma is able to make a very nice stop. First double touch here. Big defense from Gemma Collis. But in the end, only one touch here on this action. 2-1 Kwon. It will be important here for both of the fences to keep the score, not to leave anyone going too far. Yeah, one has changed the tempo and one was lucky with this. Kwon managed well here. Is Gemma able to get touches while she's pushing far in front? That's not sure. But it's important for her to show that she's able to go far, even if it's just for stopping Kwon's actions. Yeah, nice stop again. This is where she's the best, even if she doesn't really want to do that. She is so active, she wants to go far in front, but it's always dangerous. We have to take care about passivity. Yeah, you have to take care of this. You know it, Gemma. You can't put all your forces in long attacks. Both of the fences are defending very well. This is a chase game, using a bit of muscles. And here you need muscle to go so far in attack. Eddie Suarto has found a small issue. The earth plug is not working good. We should be able to touch the piste with any light. It should be cancelled. Let's have a try. Is it better now? Not yet. So we would have to change the wire just to be sure that the plug is good enough. It's a good moment for the fences to have a rest, an unofficial one. Gemma Collis is often talking to herself, might take this time to repeat the mantras, repeat what she has to do. She's talking to herself right now. You can do it. I hope she's saying, okay, you are so good at the stop. Make as many stops as you can. It's risky, but it will absolutely stop Kwon. And Kwon, maybe she's saying, okay, I'm very good in defense. I just have to take care of the passivity warning. Just doing one action, one offensive action every 15 seconds to be protected. And this is fixed. We are okay, able to continue. I guess there will have no consequences on the score.
Thank you.
7-4 and now double 8-5. Less than 50 seconds in this first round. So many action for a missing touch here for Gemma. What a pity. Kwon is using a frugality system. Just one movement, one attack, and it's the good one. This is epee. Be patient enough. And when you make an action, be sure of doing it well. Be sure of giving all your power to manage it well. 9-5, we're in epee. It's yet a lot. But she can do it. Gemma Collis. She's supported by the British team and also the French one. Here in solo, she's not alone. We are in fencing. We like white cloths and also clean floors. And let's have a very, very clean piste here. We are in gold medal match. This is so important. If if someone asks me, I would say this is not a problem of. Yes, this is the body, the wire, which has to be changed here. So, yeah, the cable is not good. We will have to change it. So I'm not sure we are able to run without fixing this small issue, even if we could do so, because we have a very good replay system and we are really able to say, to determine if a touch is on the floor or on the target, I mean the upper part of your opponent's body. But we are well here in Solo. We take our time. Thank you for being with us here on this World Ability Sport YouTube channel. I hope you appreciate what you're seeing. These finals in women's epee category A. Please do not hesitate to leave a thumb up if you like what you see. And of course, if you have any question, any remarks, feedbacks, use the chat. We will look at it and give you any answers. So this is a big rest for the fencers. Thank you for providing comments in the chat. I can see that the Asian community is here supporting para fencing. So who will be the winner in this last final of the day? Gemma Collis, Great Britain, is facing the number one in this weapon from Korea, Kwon. It's not so easy. No, we are still not good. Can you imagine what is in the head of each fencer? Sometimes it's a good situation. I mean, you can relax, think of nothing. But as you are in final, you always have to get ready for giving the best in a sharp time, less than a second. So you have to stay cool, but you have to be able to wake up to give adrenaline to your body, to your mind. And you have not to smile too much when someone is sweeping the floor for you. We are in a women's epee category A match. And this is the final. We will have at the third position from Spain, Judith Rodriguez Menendez, and from Korea, Kim Sun-mi. But who will be gold and silver? Just take some time. We are still in period 1, 37 seconds to go. Whoa, what a long and good attack from Kwon. Yo is doing good again. Is she able to finish this match in 26 seconds? That's not sure. She was trying to make a stop, but Gemma Collis pushed very well. And this will be over. Oh, what a record. You can watch it. Less than a second. And Gemma was able to reach one more point here, 11-7. Good thing before the break, 1 minute of break. Yo Kyung-kwon is still leading in this gold medal match in women's epee category A. "20 seconds to recover, to be able to come back in this match, as if it was a question of death." 11-7, 7-11. That's a lot. 3 more minutes to have a winner. And it's sure, Kwon is very fast. This is her style. She's able to stay in defense very long, and once, like a big cat, she's able to catch the target. We are close to have a minute without touch.
What's your reaction? His reaction is here.
In 5 seconds. So this is epee. If you are 1 minute without touch, you have a call from the referee, and we will go for the last round directly. No break. It won't change much at this step, but it means that Kwon is not rushing. She wants to win. She will take her time. She got the score for her. She's silently pushing Gemma Collis to take many risks. And we are close to have 1 more minute without touch. Maybe both of the fences are really tired here. The heat is not helping at all. And one more time, we have a break. So in this situation, we are in round 3. We had 1 minute without touch. The referee says out, and we will go for a very last minute of match. We should have a priority given by a draw, meaning that if at the end of the time of this last minute we have an equal score, the winner will be the one with the priority. So we can see the light in the eyes of Gemma Collis. She got the priority, but it's a very small advantage because she's far away at the score, and for sure one will stay behind waiting warmly that Gemma Collis is doing the job. One good touch here for Gemma Collis. What a distance between these two, and this won't help anyone. We are just getting close from the 15th touch. Is Gemma Collis able to hit 2 times alone in these last 18 seconds? This is a deal. And be sure that the pressure will change of side if she's able to do it. And she's trying a lot. What a good one. And Kwon knows that if she's waiting and if the same action is arriving once again, she will have lost the match, even if she was leading the whole time. 5 seconds. She prefers to defend. What a risky, oh! What a risky situation, but she did it. Kwon once again on the top of the world. She's gold medalist here in Solo, Indonesia for this Parafencing World Cup. What a match, what a finish. Oh, I would have really loved that. Yes, this hand was touched by Gemma Collis. It would have been crazy. So please stay with us. Let's try to have an interview of the winner immediately, and then it will be the prize giving ceremony. Please stay tuned. I'm here with the winner, the lucky winner, Yokwon, gold medalist here. Kechenayo. Kechenayo, but what a match.
네, 감사합니다.
Thank you so much for the play here.
이렇게 결승전에서 그 영국 선수를 만나서 조금 많이 뛰어봤던 선수여서 사실 좀 어떻게 할까라는 방법을 많이 고민은 했었는데 이렇게 또 다시 메달을 획득할 수 있어서 너무 좋습니다.
So it's been quite some time that she met this Great Britain player, and she has thought a lot of times how to run this match and proceed these matches, and she has run through the exceptions and all the plays in her head, and she was able to win the medal. So she's really great and excited about this.
Yeah, you can be really excited. You have won many podiums this year. You are doing very well. What is your feeling in solo? You like the place? Are you able to continue like this with gold medalist?
사실 인도네시아 대회가 처음이어갖고 사실 어떤 분위기와 어떤 환경일까라는 거를 조금 많이 생각을 해봤는데 생각보다 나름 저한테 맞는 환경인 것 같아서 너무 좋습니다.
It's her first time being in Indonesia solo, and she has also run this through her mind, and but she thinks that she really like Indonesia, and it's the environment and all the backgrounds and everything is suitable for her.
감사합니다. Kechenayo, well done, bravo. We love Indonesia. If you love it, stay with us. We will have the prize giving ceremony in a minute. And I say you goodbye. See you tomorrow with men's saber and women's foil. Please stay tuned.
Attention please. Toka Lian Damien from France, please come to the call room. Toka Lian Damien from France, please come to the call room immediately. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are entering the victory ceremony for Parafencing World Cup 2025. The victory ceremony for the Women's epee category B. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Katie Walters. As a semi-commission delegate, we invite Katie come to the stage. Bronze medalist representing Rogoska Sara from Poland. Tong Nga Ting from Hong Kong, China. Silver medalist representing Cho Eun-hye from Korea. And gold medalist representing Thailand, Jana Saisune. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Next, we proceed the photo session of the medalists and Katie Walters. Check. Okay, thank you so much, Katie Walters. And now we're gonna proceed the first session of the medalists. Congratulations to all medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's foil category A. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Seni Marbun as a president of NPC Indonesia. We invite the president of NPC Indonesia come to the stage. Bronze medalist representing to Thailand, Thaysim Pupa. Kano Shintaro from Japan. Silver medalist representing Germany, Half Julius. Gold medalist representing France, Toka Lian Damien. Congratulations to all the medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem of France. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Next, we're gonna proceed the presentation of the medalists and the president of NPC Indonesia, Sani Marbun. Thank you so much, Mr. Sani Marbun. Please return to your seat. And the next, we're gonna have a presentation of all the medalists. All right, congratulations to all the medalists. Please return to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, we are entering the victory ceremony for the men's foil category B. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Supriyanto, Head of District Prosecution Office of Surakarta City. We invite Supriyanto come to the stage. Bronze medalist representing Glasean, Hong Kong, China. Ryu and Han from Korea. Silver medalist representing Thailand, King Manau Visit. Gold medalist representing Japan, Sasajima Takaki. Congratulations to all the medalists, ladies and gentlemen. Please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Next, we're gonna proceed the photo session of the medalists and Supriyanto as a head of District Prosecution Office of Surakarta City. Thank you, Mr. Supriyanto. Please back to your seat. And next, we're gonna proceed the photo session of the all medalists. Congratulations to all medalists and please return to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, we are entering the victory ceremony for Women's Epee Category A. Please welcome the medalists. The medals will be presented by Kathy Walters as a semi-competition delegate, and we invite Kathy come to the stage. medalist representing Kim Sunmi from Korea. Rodriguez Menendez Judith from Spain. Silver medalist representing Great Britain, Khalis Gemma. Gold medalist representing Korea, Kwon Hyuk Kyung. Congratulations to all medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the national anthem of Korea. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Next, we're gonna proceed the photo session of all the medalists with Kathy Walters.
Kelihatannya yang visited itu dihilangin aja deh next. Ada yang
Thank you so much, Kathy Walters. And next, we proceed photo session to all medalists. Congratulations to all medalists. Please return to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, as we come to the closing of today's the Para Fencing World Cup 2025.